Hey, hey fuckers, how you doing? Fuck, accidentally. There we go. You call me a weep, but play this. I can play whatever I want on my stream intro, fuckhead. You piece of shit. I'll fucking get you. That's a threat. I'll get you. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You don't want none of this. It's me. Look, I like this music. I really like Yuri Camp. It's a really good anime. I can't remember the actual name. I just always call it Yuri Camp. It's close enough. Yeah, that's why I said Yuri Camp. Yeah. The stream is toxic, Yuri, to me. I am toxic. You see these colors? They're to ward you off eating me because I'm poisonous. That's it. I try and remember the difference between poisonous and venomous, but I am poisonous. It is not Yuri. It's not Yuri. It's not even Yaoi. Go, you ain't toxic. I'm toxic as fuck. I kill so many people. Have you not seen my murder count? It's insane. I'm not playing Xenoblade Chronicles. Do you know how long that fucking game is? I probably won't play any Japanese RPG on stream, to be honest. They're just too long. I couldn't even get through LA Noire. 70 hours, too long. Ah. Drink finished. It's a JARPG. Shut the fuck up. Not playing Garten of fucking Banban, you piece of shit stoner. Do do. Do do do. Do do do. Devil May Cry 2 game is 20 minutes, promise good shoot game. I don't believe you. Like, at all. You should pay cool game, like, yeah? Yeah, what's a cool game? Come on, you can do it. I believe you, gamer. I am gonna play Deep Rock Galactic eventually. But I hear it's good with friends, and I don't have friends at the moment, so I need to find some of those. Okay, that's a lie. I do have friends, but all my friends are always indisposed, so. But I will play I'm Not Your Friend. No. 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 I can't be your friend, Hijus Mirror. That would be parasocial. I can't be parasocial with you. You know? It's the unfortunate truth. Truly heartbreaking. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. We literally dated. No. So we literally did for like a week or two. And like never spoke to each other because you were always at work while I was awake. And I was always asleep while you weren't at work. So it wasn't a very fulfilling relationship, I'm afraid to say. Anyway, let's get into Disco Elysium. A month I got a new job at that time, so that's good to offering. They were so off, it was ridiculous. Like, I don't even remember seeing you like more than like an hour a week. And it's like, okay, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work, bitch. So I like how this window's still broken. I feel like they should have fixed that. Or we should have someone should have fixed that.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Honestly, dating an American has never worked out for me. All Americans are awful. This is my wisdom. There's no good Americans. I'm awful. I don't know, Gwen, are you? I did also try dating you and that didn't work out, so really, where does that leave us? Like, based on all of the experience I had of dating Americans, just doesn't work. Just doesn't work. Right, do we knock on Kim's door? Okay, no, I guess not. Why is this one green? Can we go in here?
The door is closed. Still no answer. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Fucking whore. Punch the door, suppress. I'm suppressed. No. No, I'm not gonna fucking harass this woman any more than I have.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
There's a woman in there I spoke to like this morning, or yesterday morning. I don't want to don't want to harass her. I've already caused enough damage. Oh, look at that! The fucking thing's open now. Look, I'm nice Harry Dubois now. I'm done apologizing. I'm normal Harry Dubois. Morning, Kim. How you doing?
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean by rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed
I am
by the
still a
Union.
communist, yes.
These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast. There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
They're the men Gart told us about yesterday.
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many, maybe we should call them reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM
What
and
do you
the
mean,
Debuggers
communist?
Union.
I've become a communist. Apparently communism is about failure and murder, so I've become one.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger, just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay. Hey, Gart, how you doing?
Can I help you?
Nope. How are you?
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
Do you ship any emotions? What? No.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good evening, ma'am. Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
What do you need to use the phone for anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh no.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
No.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What's this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
A scientist. He's a cryptozoologist, according to your name, which isn't science. Not at all.
But they should have returned by now.
Is he examining
They
a
were just going down the
Mothman?
coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Who is this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Are they in a rough neighborhood?
There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before.
Cryptozoology
There
is
is a
real
lot of
science.
crime around here, isn't there?
No, it's not. I would know. I am the crypto.
I can't say it's the best.
I'm not
part of
worth
town,
examining.
but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
Do it. Find her husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Ooh.
Some fringe science is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
Hell yeah.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but
it's just so side thing. We'll do it down the line.
if you say so.
Oh, thank you, officers.
He hates me
Truly,
so
I'll be
much
right
when I
here if
take
you come
side
across
quests.
Any sign of Morel.
You didn't notice this about me, but I actually have lost all memory about the world and myself. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Surely things can't be that bad.
You sense that she won't judge you, no matter what you say.
Things aren't bad. The catastrophic. Hope you're alright. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
In the Whirling Rags cafeteria.
That's right. And where is the whirling itself located?
In hell. We're all in hell. Stop! Well, thank you for following this scientific morb. Welcome. In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't really know anything about Revachol.
Oh my. How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you
I
and
don't think that's true at all.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world.
Okay, you're
Oh, it has seen better days.
the worst kind of person. Goodbye. Yeah, making me think I had a new follower. So sad.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Yes, the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
I feel like I'm being being talked down to.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders. Outside, spring rain seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone streets, and into grated storm drains, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first maybells blossom.
I don't think the follow bots are coming. Usually they don't come unless someone ats the person offering you promotion, which has happened twice now, because people can't help themselves.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Shit. Cop. We're living under the cop regime. I like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Some kind of democracy, maybe? This one.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
Oh.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Oh.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't really any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Oh. Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a police officer.
Of course. Then, I don't know, someone rich maybe. Wealthy people are educated.
That does not sound
I don't
true.
know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. But thank you, sweetie. You did make me forget about my worries for a while.
Okay. Who are you?
Let me handle this.
Oh, you're the gardener.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
You're not a gardener.
That's right. I'm not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Damn, I've been tricked. I mean, no trouble. I'm here to do my job, but that's all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest.
Okay, Kim,
if
that's
we
not
have
a
to.
good thing to say. That's not a good thing to say, someone who's threatening you.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Okay.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
He said you're in debt to Mr. Clare.
I represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
If I want to talk to you, not Titus.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you gonna do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
It seems like it might be a crime syndicate.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Base.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you are not just not historic individuals. What a thing to say. It's cool and funny. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists.
Let's.
Okay, right, let's go talk to Titus. What's this bowl on the floor? It's a bowl of spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Okay, hello.
This is where you say your bit.
Okay.
Detective,
He's leaving it to you, okay. First we need to talk about your attitude. No. We need to talk about the hangman out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
I don't trust the man named Shanky. I feel like he might be a dangerous man. I've been atted. 1 second. Oh, okay.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Huh. I'm going to take off now. I'll ask him questions in a bit. Okay, that does not... He does not seem receptive to questions. I will come back later. Maybe when I have, like, my firearm. I need to open that door that's behind the greenhouse. Is Cujo back here? He is. Kuno, not Cujo. Okay, how do I get back there anyway? Stuck. I'm stuck. There you go. Okay, maybe if I get on this roof, I can get down there. Oh wait, there's a... That's the door I need to open there. Okay. Where's that? Wait, hang on. Investigate this. Oh, a bucket. Oh, a postcard. Nice. This doorway's gonna collapse soon. Good to know. Okay, so I didn't actually need to talk to that white supremacist at all. Or that's whatever supremacist. I could have, like, actually just climbed this whole thing. And that would have got me up here. Huh. But what does being up here do for me, though? Because I can't go anywhere from here. So, like... What's this? What's this junk? It's my friend with the knife stabby bag in. Don't worry about him. There's money up here. Nice, nice. Yeah, being up here doesn't actually seem to do anything for me. Okay, then how do I get down to there then? Because I've been told if I open that door, then I can have my gun back. And if I'm going to be dealing with a bunch of fucking muscle men, I kind of want my firearm. Oh, fuck. Okay. Typical cop. Okay. I don't think this is a cop thing. I think this is a I kind of want to be safe thing. Like, I don't think it's a big ask to have my firearm on me. Like, I'm sorry if you think it's cop behavior to want to not be fucking punched in the... God fucking damn it. To not want to be punched in the face, but I think it's normal behavior to not want to be punched in the face.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must be miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Okay. So is this stuff here? Okay, so... Is there like a doorway to the other side? Like if I get on the ground level, can I somehow make it back there? What's this? Oh, more money. There's money just lying everywhere around this place. I will say, as nice as these backgrounds are, they don't lead very well to knowing exactly where you're going in them. So I can never fucking get down the staircase by just clicking on it. Like, I can't run down the staircase. For some reason, the controls change on me when I try. Oh, there's a... Oh, that's the fucking... That's the woman with measure head. Okay, so how do I feel like I should just be able to jump one of these railings. I have no fucking idea I'm gonna get into that garden. Let's have a look at my tasks. Target the vigilantes. Get a reality lowdown. Find Morella cryptozoologist. Find booze and drink it. Not gonna do that. Find traffic crew. Might do that. Find a pig Gart. I need to do that. Oh yeah, I need to call Alice back with information on the boots. Okay. Good old Alice, she'll give me information. Good old Alice, I say as if I've spoken to her before. Oh, I should go in here and see if I can get into their back rooms. Hey you, can I get into your back room?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Okay, does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling and Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
It's important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're living in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yeah, tell me about the economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15's an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
What about the physical reality then?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
I mean, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
As a mankind.
In a good place. I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
What a fascinating teenager. What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had? What about the one we had in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
The coalition. What's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
Okay, so that doesn't... She didn't help me any. She's really bad at science. I have 2 skill points to spend. Nice. What should I put them into? My Inland Empire is already quite big. Suggestion. I don't think I'll put one into hand-eye coordination. I like how my sneakers none. I'll put one to composure as well. Okay. My hand-eye coordination is now as best as it can be. It is impossible for me to be any more hand-eye coordinated. Hand-eye coordination. We're living in a hand-eye coordination.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Okay.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corp's follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour
Wow.
in 13.5 seconds.
That's so fast.
And go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
When it roll over on the first sharp corner.
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
Sick.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco in locomotion. I don't like your machine. The 10 looks impractical.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
Sure. What's it packing here?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Nice. That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Oh, he's trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
What does that mean?
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Have you thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
Oh. Okay, let's move.
Inside, you see a
Why does he not like me?
A microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
a suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Okay.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Excellent. Alice is a Firewalker. Reconnect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Firewalker, over. Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
I had nothing to say to him. I just wanted to see what calling myself Firewalker again would do. Apparently it did nothing but frustrate. This is Firewalker. Oh, fuck. I keep accidentally opening my fucking... Oh, there's a guy here. Hello.
Good morning to you, officers.
Hello.
A burly man,
What a nice
hands
guy.
out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Riverdale.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church.
Oh.
Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Alright, thanks. Ah. Okay, so I guess we can't investigate the motor carriage until the waterlock's fixed. Mainly because the bridge.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
I do like
a variety
cheap sunglasses.
of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Okay, well that's not very good for sunglasses, is it?
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Amazing.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Ooh, 42%. Let's try it. Yeah, okay. No voice acting on this one? Okay. I see. A pair of water blue shades. Writing on the temple left says Instant Sublimic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
Uh-huh.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
What about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Yeah, sure, I'll take them.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
What else do we have?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Yeah, that's what second-hand clothes tend to do.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Uh-huh. That makes sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right, we've got to save mother economy. It's just... Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes.
That's good, officer. That's exactly what the economy wants you to do.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Okay, 72%.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Sounds like a normal bit of clothing.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
I cannot afford this. Okay, what's in the last box?
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra Series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Do I inspect the sneakers or inspect the speakers? Oh no. Sneakers.
A pair of found Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple.
Yeah, Griffin,
a futuristic silhouette
what?
with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
One sec, I'm gonna go into my my stream zone and see if any guests want to join. Guests do not count. The mods do not count as guests. I cannot remove you from here, unless you are known to be a guest. So
those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
50?
Only? That's madness. Fun Ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
yeah, maybe I'll come back later when I have 50.
Stop!
Well, thank you for following Bonds of the Bun. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Minus to perception. Oh damn! I shouldn't have spent money on these sunglasses. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. I don't know why I bought those sunglasses. That does not seem like a worthy investment. God damn it. I keep pressing tab to look what's around while sprinting, and it keeps opening my ooh, a guy. Keeps opening my fucking Steam. Oh, there's a bunch of guys. There's a bunch of dudes. And there's a thing. I should go look at the thing. Did shit nothing to me. Okay, dude, whatever you say. Show those guys how to do things. I don't want to. I don't know how to do things myself. Oh, what's this? The distant squalor seabirds. Splash of bullet holes lines the wall. Broken windows. Tibbs has windows. I really need to find our bag. To roundabout north. To Capeside Apartments. I can't believe all of Monday I did not go this way at all. Did not even occur to me to go this way. Like, who knows what stuff could be this way? Oh! We found it! We found a way around the back! Garden hose won't be of any use till the snow melts. All I had to do was run round the corner. Let's find bullet holes on this wall. What's in here? Orange bum hat.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
Okay, I'm gonna save and see what's in there. If I don't like what's in there, I am going to load again. Okay. This isn't as immediately disastrous as I thought it was gonna be.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
I don't know why I would tap the mugs. That seems dangerous. What's over here? Oh, a shirt. Nice. Hidden world of walking sticks.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
Oh, what's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun.
I hate racist mugs.
This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
I'm not gonna bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colourful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Why would I bow to a racist flag? What's this? What if I tap on the mugs?
A row of mugs, a little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
That makes sense. What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
What about your yellow man mug and compare?
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Oh, that's a clue, that is.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think this is the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Okay. I think we're done here. Well, the door's unlocked. It's time to go get my gun. Gun, 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 gun. I will not let my character be racist. I've already refused to internalize advanced racism and instead chose to spin kick a man in the face, which I think is the better option. Did you beat up the measure? Of course I beat up the measurehead. I mean, I listened to him first because I found him very entertaining, but I did spin kick him in the face. There's nothing funnier to me than being referred to as a member of the ham sandwich race. Funny racism. To be fair, I'll give him this. Harry Dubois does look like a bit of a ham sandwich. Okay, let's go talk to Everett about the fact we've unlocked the door. That's just Harry though. It's just Harry. Hello there. I'm not singing your
Mr.
comfortable
Dubois,
Shogun.
a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay. I've opened the door, you ask. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
The deal wasn't me going inside, so I didn't... I don't think I should lie to this guy. He seems to know everything.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found similar mugs in the trash with the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Uh-huh.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
This weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this.
Uh-huh.
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
There's more to police work than whacking an imaginary bat on.
Of course, Harry. I'm not a real police officer. You are.
You said the lynching is striker related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Go on.
About my fun container? It's a hoot, Harry. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in here the next time they move it. It will be very fun, I promise. But enough about me and my container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
What makes you think the Wild Pines negotiator can't control them?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood. Making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
It does.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, Socialist Democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Okay.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people.
Okay.
That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
I also believe that. That seems very likely.
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Name of company's colonel, so might have been said on before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
People like you? Mention a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. 4 members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
If I met these Hardys, can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else? Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
How dare you?
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're not right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that meant to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martin A's, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can. Deliberately.
Okay, but where's my gun? I want my gun. Okay. Fine.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Okay.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Well, that didn't lead me to gain my gun at all. I really wish I had a gun right now. Right, let's have a look. Gotta wait for that for Wednesday morning. I need to find money for guards. Oh, that's a cool pen. I need to make like 30 royales so I can sleep tonight. I'm gonna put one as drama. There we go. What's this? It's locked is what it is, okay. Okay, I need to find like a bag or something so I can collect bottles. So I can sell bottles so that I can pay my rent. Because this is a concern that I have. Like, I've already had fucking... I already had Kim pay for last night's sleep. I can't fucking lean on him again. Are you winning? I don't feel like I'm winning. Underemployed as a cop. Yeah, but I don't get paid. Apparently. Well, at least not daily. Not enough. Yeah, I just noticed there's a staircase here. What's down here? Can I go down there? I can't. Okay, it's broken. I see. So where did we leave off? Don't think the boys has won a single day in his life. Come on, don't be so harsh on old Harry. He's doing his best. He's in the middle of a midlife crisis here. I would like to see how you would do in the middle of a midlife crisis. Probably not very good, huh? You'll probably die, huh? Yeah, I think you'd die. I did pick up that white shirt. Is it a nicer shirt than the one I'm wearing? +1 logic. +1 Christmas. It is nicer than the one I'm wearing. Nice. Sick. -1 rhetoric, but that's my best skill. Oh yeah, look at me. I almost look respectable. Nice. +1 electrochemistry, +1 interfacing. Sure, I'll put on the fingerless gloves, why not? Okay. Let's go. Don't want to be in the middle of my life, so I have a crisis every day. I don't think that's a good choice. I think you should not have a crisis every day. That seems... Oh, what's this? Book appears to be erotica, actual any erotica. Oh yeah, I know the type. Alright, let's go back into that garden quickly just to check, see there's no, there's nothing I've missed. What's this?
There must be another way into the building.
Me. Fuck me! What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Ow! Ow, my ears!
Now they show up?
Ow, what the hell? What the actual hell? Why did Kim do that? Ow! What's the actual... Where's that voice coming from? What? Got a ring in my ear. Why did he suddenly get so loud?
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. More old bullet holes. At least half a century. A different era altogether.
Examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone.
I don't know.
They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow. Your chest feels tight.
Ow, what the
looking
fuck?
at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
You okay there?
Man, I feel really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
What's these bullet holes? These been around a lot.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So no crime has happened here?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago. But no, these do not warrant an investigation.
Okay, what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
I wonder if that's gonna... Okay, I'm gonna turn the game audio all the way down. Like on OBS. I'm gonna turn my own headphones down. I'm gonna click it again. Okay, no. Okay, no, it doesn't happen again. Okay. That's good. Who is talking? I hear someone. Oh, there's someone up there. I don't think it was a troll. I think it was just an accident. Why can't I look at this entire patch of wall?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Uh-huh. 3%. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'll do it later. Cape Set Apartments. My ears still kind of hurt from that. I want to know why that happened.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Yeah, what up?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Okay.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Yo, Cindy the Skull. Just answer some questions, okay? We just need to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
That's true. There really is.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
That's not what that said.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Oh, good.
She's
We've
a
been looking for
professional
that.
negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon. Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I could get a bit wacky with it. Let's go. Ow. Not quite that wacky with it. How are you doing, Fire Gonzalo?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Hello.
Oh, hello. How you doing?
I am awake for some fucking reason.
Why wouldn't you be?
I don't know. I just don't like being awake so early. Anyways, hi.
Hello. I'm so glad someone clipped the Kim ASMR. Were you here for that?
No, I was in a car.
It was the
I'll have to go.
It was the fucking loudest thing ever. I think it's a dev mistake. Kim just
I'll have to
yelled
go
into my
back.
ear at full volume. It was insane.
I'll have to go back and watch it.
It's in the clips channel. You can just open it. I'm gonna go get snacks, so just keep everyone entertained for a second while I go get a snack.
Oh boy. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, that was loud. Anyways, hi everybody. How's it going? Thump. I am very tired. I didn't sleep very well. But Jody needed a friend, so I am here. So far, I have just taken my kid to school, and now I'm here. I have nothing interesting to say. I'm just existing. This game is actually really freaking interesting. I tried to play it once, but I kind of lost the will to, so getting to see Jody play it is fun. And I feel like the internet's obsession with Kim is, like, completely valid. He's just a great guy.
I came back.
That
Hello.
was certainly a noise you made.
What noise?
I don't know if you were muted, so I'm not going to say anything.
I was muted the whole time until I said, okay, we're back.
Okay, then I'm not going to say anything.
Anyway, let's talk to this bitch. Did you watch the clip?
Yeah, I did. Holy shit, that was loud as fuck.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
Look, it's Joyce.
She looks like a bitch.
No, she's Joyce. Leave her alone.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L? What does the L stand for? Loser?
Loss L. She takes all of them.
Name.
Here, I'll shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Okay, it seems like a bit of a misstep to warn the person we're interviewing that I'm medically inept.
Just
There's
maybe.
a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Oh, okay.
How interesting.
Thank you, Rhetoric.
I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
You're on a boat.
You're on a boat.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat
is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like
but
it?
what kind of
My
boat?
sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Shut up, Kim. It's a tactic.
I really do.
Fucking smartass.
Thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Never licenses boat.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers.
Mhm.
It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two Insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Ooh, Insulindic.
Still need to see the license, man.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I police.
I police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
I, Harry Dubois. I police.
More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion. So you can't just pull over random civilians and demand the papers? That's weak. Wait, how little known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
Oh, okay.
More like the Anarchy Act.
No. Okay, forget the sewer. I don't know questions.
About the boat?
All the people on boats are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are.
This is
We
an
are on
archipelago?
Caillou.
I guess so. No, Caillou, I thought we were in Revachol.
We are.
Fuck
and
that
the city
bald
of
kid.
Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still haven't seen anyone sell a boat round here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Clausen fiend down.
Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my.
Going for the
The
kill.
A word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Precisamundo.
Class war time, baby. No, it's a symbol of a subjugation to the foreign capital. The bad kind of capital. What do you think?
Class wartime.
Class war time, baby.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Oh no.
Ooh. Ooh.
What do you think? Do I give it a go?
Yeah, screw it. Might as well. There's nothing bad gonna happen.
No.
She takes a sip.
It's gonna happen.
Okay.
Something's about to happen. Point your head in here.
Of course.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
They won't come from my head. The arguments.
As they do.
The thoughts happen inside his brain.
Wave your hand next to your head. It will help.
It doesn't.
You wave your hand slowly.
My. It's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Except he isn't.
The lieutenant is satisfied with where this is going.
If it's gonna come out of my head into my mouth, and I will say it.
Of course.
Keep
He's
doing
such
it.
a fail, man. I love
don't
it.
understand what is happening here.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
It's just, so to God, I'm usually sharp. I don't know what's happened. Why am I not killing it?
Your marbles on glass, dear. Don't worry.
What were we talking about anyway?
It was quite a while ago, but I think, yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
I think I have a hand on the boat thing.
Good.
You seem
God,
smart. I
he's
need
so
someone to
awkward.
give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality.
Yes.
Oh,
reality
he's
is
so
your
awkward.
side case. An experimental side case.
I got so drunk I forgot literally everything.
Real, relatable, so relatable.
What?
I'm a 3-day bender and I need to explain the world to me. A supernatural event took place within my head on alcohol.
Zawurdo.
Such an acute encephalopathy just doesn't seem possible. Surely you're joking.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
You may
God.
be here a while then. Ask away,
Kim
officer.
using slang is my
I'll
favorite
help
thing.
however I can.
I'm destroying her in the marketplace of ideas.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in
I mean-
Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A
Baby.
casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me about Martinez. You mentioned the sea.
Lord.
What sea is this?
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned the sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable. Flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch. The Martinez distributary.
It is clear
Every time I hear Caillou, I think of that bald fuck and I get angry.
Bald fuck.
And to humanity at large.
Okay, so that's Martinez. What is Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, then who built this city?
The nations of the Occident. Or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed.
Oh, it was my shitty voice. You won't get copyright struck.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean. The world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So in an unimportant part of an important place?
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Ow. Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now?
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Oh. Wait, which one was the 3%?
What is reach for something fundamental? What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ha, and what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say there's a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Sounds like evil to me.
Sounds like evil.
On the other hand, maybe you're right.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating.
I don't know, you're standing there.
It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Damn. Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then.
This does not represent the official RCM opinion.
Don't worry. Klaus Mazov shot 15 million people in the head. But that was all the way over in Grad.
Anyone else gets shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse,
Base.
or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I loved that king, though. Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights,
Not the
I mean
liberals.
everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
She identifies as a liberal, we gotta kill her.
She's one of
Throw her
them.
off the boat.
Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Well, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje.
Do you think I've thrown her off yet?
The armed center of the
Maybe.
world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not
Sounds
in
like
the
some
same
pussy shit.
manner and
So
volume
true.
as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of
Oh,
moralism
God, no.
is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
If I'm always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. I know so not. I don't think I am a moralist, man.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
I haven't shot that many people.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
That's the way of history.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The
Answer it
revolution
anyways.
began in 02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Cannibalism?
What did the disease do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
Yeah.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided
like Zone
into
of
free
Truth.
market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the Citizens' Militia.
Okay, so here's my plan, right? I just keep asking her questions about reality. And so when I move on to the questions about the murder, she just keeps answering them in the same matter-of-fact tone as she keeps doing so.
The clatter of typewriter
Good plan.
keys
Good plan.
fills
Totally
the
not gonna
main hall
backfire.
Of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor.
The Zone of Control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-Islary communication, telematic milieus, radiation, coloured plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
I see, so we're in like a third world country.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river levelled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
And that's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Baby.
From the looks of
Baby.
it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just... we could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I would have sought a medical solution.
I would have made off with the mineral
I would
rights.
have killed more.
Kill.
I would have made off with them.
I like kill.
I know. But my Harudor bar is canonically not a murderer, so... I've been easing off of the I want to kill everyone train, so... I'm gonna go for number 5.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
The cold runs down your spine. She gestures toward the waters.
Happily?
The wind stops.
I would have fought with the commutards. That was a thing.
Inlet.
Good. Not that it would have mattered. In the end, the commune forced everyone to the barricades.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile.
So true.
A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Oh.
I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking.
What is this, some anime bullshit?
No, she means an ultra-liberal.
Oh god.
It's sharp.
Even worse.
It's...
No!
Well, I think that's just the best option.
It really is.
Would you care to voice act this this line?
Dios mío, a liberal.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct.
My god.
After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a man of the left, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
You're a monster.
That's a pity. I hope we can remain collegial despite the fact that I'm a high priestess of the capital. Don't take it personally. It was only business, as they say. Honestly. I may have even preferred it, had the communards won. Who knows? They might really have built something better. But they didn't, because they lost. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Oh, then she's an ultra-liberal for safety.
An oil fire on the ocean.
You have a daughter?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
I don't think I've ever been in it. I've got a skill point to spend.
Volition could use an upper savoir-faire.
That's stealth, which is why it says 0.
You don't need that. Who needs stealth?
I'm gonna put it in here, because that might help me. Yeah, that's helped me load this skill check, and those skill checks come up every so often. So,
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain.
Oh.
Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
I mean, I probably should have done that yesterday, to be honest, when I woke up with the amnesia.
Probably.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective. In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
What causes it?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely the drinking.
Yeah, it's the drinking.
What is this? Spread your hands.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that
Am I
awkward?
really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is that?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Of course.
Mostly the
some
urban
French
middle
stuff.
class, I believe.
Yes.
This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
From the dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce evil eye, a red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
Oh, we spoke to her earlier. Okay. What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child?
I don't know why, but I feel kind of insulted.
Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. All right.
Ouch.
What next?
Okay, let's try the skill check.
It remains a
Damn.
mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
I'm not gonna try the 3%. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
I like how I can ask my brain who the other Indo-tribes are.
Son Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Royal Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
It's a lot of money.
God damn.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What's it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these millions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250
There's
years
so
ago,
much lore.
when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
However, none of it's exceptionally loud, so I don't think I'm gaining any of it.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this.
Him yell into my ear again.
Vessels pass through the great unrest
Please,
to
be
re-emerge
loud.
with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does such a huge system want in a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
They sound like the East India Company, goddamn.
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district.
We. There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
Okay. Oh, street lamps. Good on you.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution.
This woman is just
Well,
a
that's another
walking
matter.
lore book. Oh my
We're
god.
here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it!
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Leave it alone.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
You mean Jean-Luc, my race mentor? He's a great teacher, a man of virtue.
God damn.
I'm not gonna say that. I did get
It'd be really funny.
I did get a lot of lessons on race from that guy, though.
It'd be really funny if you did, though.
How were the talks going for the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both
Damn.
times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
That's just normal shit.
It's meant.
What are demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Oh yeah, they want a worker co-op.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Over-aggressive commie posturing? I like it.
Then you
I mean,
might
yeah,
also
worker
like
co-op
their
is
other
good.
slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker, a member of the board.
What does that actually mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
Yeah.
The king is dead, long live the workers.
That may well be.
Kinda hardcore.
It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Okay, what happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay.
Gwen?
I'm not... Don't you fucking dare.
Gwen?
No. No. Don't you dare.
Gwen?
Shut up.
How tall are you, Gwen?
5'2".
I see. That's
That doesn't mean anything.
That's quite short stature, wouldn't you say?
That's a normal height.
Is it a normal
That's a
height?
normal height.
Is it
Little people aren't classified as little people until they're 4'8".
Fuck off, midget.
Mean.
Oh, okay then.
I come on here, give you somebody to talk to, and this is what I get.
And who was more than fair with him and the union.
What did you think of Mr. Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
Of course not. Evrart is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Thank you, hand-eye coordination. You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
That's Evrart, alright.
He is the most
Oh,
corrupt
she hates him.
individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrart does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Oh, shitty.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrart and his brother.
See, I'm not entirely sure there is a twin brother. I think it's just him.
It might just be him faking a lazy eye. That'd be really funny.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
It's definitely a mob. Like, I can't even deny that it's a mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh.
Disappeared?
Ooh.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed.
Yeah.
The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
By God, there's so much to talk about. What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh no, I don't know what my badge is.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Awkwardness rushes into the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember I told you I literally cannot remember even the basic facts about reality?
How can I forget?
One of those facts is where my badge is.
I was hoping your condition was rhetorical, Detective. A questioning technique.
It was not.
It was not.
I have sympathy for your highly unusual conditions, sir. And I believe you. But as it stands, I cannot share any confidential information until I've seen both your badges.
I understand the dictates of protocol, ma'am. But is there no way around it?
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant. These are my employer's orders.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Okay. So
that's a pretty good...
Pity's your boat's failure.
She's a
Yeah, hell yeah.
negotiator.
Hey.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
I did punch a white supremacist in the face. Does that help?
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
That just means that you're punching other cops.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Okay. Yes, Kim.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation. Maybe this is all her
You've
plan.
made Kim disappointed. How dare you?
You could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Let's get back to her.
I mean, smart.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
What do daughters at this distance? A shotgun. I see.
Wild Pine seems to be
Unfunny
well
joke.
apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean
Just
to say
a-
the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the
I think
harbour
I know
into the
who.
city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed
Really?
to a
'Cause I have
network
no
of
idea.
local manufacturers well beyond our
There's
grasp.
a racist.
But in transit, they're
And
vulnerable.
he seems very suspicious.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Okay.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
Okay.
Yes?
Yep.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Oh yeah, because the gates to the harbour are locked. You can't like fucking go anywhere.
Just leave.
By the way, I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a beautiful man.
Beautiful man.
Beautiful and just. Everard Clare's the hero of the workers' union. He's the champion of Swan Feldy too. He's a bloody rainbow socialist. He's not the champion of transfer. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
Are we trying to
Of course,
seduce her now? What the
until
fuck?
then,
No.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know anything saying about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Okay, fine. Why? How is you looking the photo tied to lynching?
Better not tie the 4th day to the Bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I...
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay,
Of course, Detective.
That's it. We gotta go fucking...
Gotta talk to the drivers.
Yeah. Or find my badge. But I don't think we're finding my badge.
Yeah, I think that's just gone. Ooh, magnesium.
Oh, I can go in this door. What's in here?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckle. The door rattles again. But this time, you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Damn.
I mean, I'm with the old lady on this one.
But there's been a murder. I need to tell people about the murder. I'm not even sure I am a real police officer.
That's the twist ending. You're not actually a cop. You just kind of got swept into it.
I am Harry Dubois, local drunk. I just like, yo, what if the hanged man is actually Harry Dubois? And I just like picked up his clothes and started drinking.
Everybody's just playing along with your drunken idiocy.
Or maybe they don't even know that I'm not Harry Dubois. Okay. Okay, let's see. See, I'm suspecting the racist driver. He seems the most suspicious. Hello, sir.
Looking for something?
I found this mug in the... I'll show my racist mug.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is this yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Imagine laughing at a racist character on a mug.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette.
You know where that shit comes from?
Me while I'm getting high.
Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage.
I see he's too racist to export drugs.
He's too racist to know what's going on. He's too stupid.
He's too stupid. Listen, Chris Harris wants to keep this poison off the streets of Rivershore,
He eyes
right?
you wearily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then...
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
So why are you still hanging around him? Most of the other lorrymen have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the
Do
back
we
of a
gotta
big
go
lorry
back and
nearby.
talk to the idiot kid?
Maybe.
What's his name?
Oh, we do know the idiot kid's been making drugs, so maybe he stole the drugs from this lorry driver. I did see one lorry with the trails open while I'm over here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you're at the Whirling Rags, how do you know who it was the Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road science, man.
What?
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Tunnel B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where'd I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here.
So the guy brought the knockoff sunglasses from?
Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars.
Okay.
It's in their blood. He's your man,
The guy
right?
that tried to charge you 50 for shoes.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
I don't think we should trust this racist.
Probably not.
Hey Jordan, how you doing? Let's see if there's any other lorry drivers who can speak to around here.
He might be the only one left.
Well, there's this guy. Who are you? Hey, have you seen my police badge?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your
Oh,
words
she's gone.
fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, he jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
I was hoping you could tell me that. Are you alright, ma'am? You're out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Where else would you be?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
Rude.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
Why is everyone tilting to the far right? I'm getting tilted because of the far right. Right, I have some questions for you. Police questions.
Why
Even
not,
the towers are
Harifa?
getting tilted.
It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you holding?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what were you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high for driving the lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harifa. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos's bad hand strangled 300
Jesus.
people. What can I say?
Oh my god.
Some people just really like strangling people.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
It's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Everett sent me.
Who the fuck is Erat?
The union boss?
Ah, and what do I care about the union boss? He's no Gabriel, he's no Franco Negro. He's not even Hermenegildo the Hunt.
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Loman?
Drugs?
Drugs?
No, Loman. Diamonds.
Okay.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Can I punch her in the face? You making fun of me right now? You better start complying.
I will never make fun of a real Loman, Harifa.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
Lay off her.
Okay, fine. If you had to guess who was smuggling drugs around here.
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Okay.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, if you're not involved with drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Okay, fine.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Okay, so it's probably not this older woman.
What's so great about Mesk?
I mean, apparently it was a golden age before they turned to the far right.
Sounds about right.
Ooh, fuck.
So where's the skinny dude?
I know where the skinny dude is. He's here. Hello.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back.
Yeah, you sound like
Had some good
it.
time surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade, then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Can you spare some change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
They.
So, bro, got it. What else do I have to ask
No.
you? Get this up.
So everybody's denying.
Well, we still need to go talk to the guy who sold me those fake sunglasses. You! The weird guy with the funny accent.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
I think this guy might be stealing.
He might be.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air.
Finger bullets?
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give you money.
Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Yeah, sure. You're from there, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Oh, I shouldn't say that then.
Ooh.
Then why did my brain tell me to say that? My brain told me... My encyclopedia told me the information, then my rhetoric was like, don't say slurs at him.
Harry Dubois racist moments.
I mean, I've still not internalized advanced racism, so...
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the apricot vigilante is a shithole. That's why I left.
You're welcome. I do try and be supportive of other peoples and cultures.
Yeah.
That's so cool, officer. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur by buying some pens and glasses?
So, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool.
Tasty,
A lot
tasty
of
drugs.
the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
We're looking for a load of selling drugs at the harbour. He or she's in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
You are a lorry man. Another driver's identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation in the harbour?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
You're wasting my time. Tell me who the fuck is transporting the drugs here.
Shush it, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
The lady driver, the old woman back there, the dazed out strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
She was strange.
He's not ruling her out.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Persuade and give you some money. 72%. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, come on.
You own your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I want you to bribe me. I'm a police officer. What's I supposed to do? I know, it's just the only thing come up with my head.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
I'll ask him later.
Oh, it's locked.
It is. Wait, I've got a skill point. Rhetoric.
Let's go.
Everything's still cool here.
83%. I can do this.
Let's go. Let's go.
Start
Yes.
with a little confidence, then work your way up from there.
Hey.
This is about business. Remember.
Hey, you seem like a very successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Invest into me not telling your employer about the operation here.
That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that. Okay.
1 million
What's it going to
real.
cost me? Be reasonable.
10 real.
Sounds like a fair deal.
Hell
overall.
yeah.
Yeah.
Corruption. It's just like Bus
He
or
just says
Seagull.
corruption and just
A
leaves
kid
it.
watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Look, I need to raise like 30 so I can go to bed tonight. There's not much I can do about this fact. I'm desperate for money.
How much do you have right now?
10.
Ooh.
What's this? They'll give me no bonuses. I could still go for advanced race theory. Let's see.
Advanced race theory.
Yes. Yeah, let's take. Oh wait, I can't take off inexplicable feminist. I have to use a skill point to unlock a new slot. I'm too feminist to get rid of my inexplicable feminist agenda. Okay, right. So he fingered the old woman. So let's see.
Oh
what
god,
we can
please
get
word it differently. Please word it differently.
What?
Please word that differently.
What do you mean word
Yo,
it differently?
You caught me at an opportune moment. This
Jody,
awful
think
weather
about what you
gives me
said about
away.
the old lady.
You can entertain
I can't remember what he said about the old lady.
You said that he fingered the old lady.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to leave it like that. Okay.
Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told a woman driver, you're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver I'm terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around, when I have my movies to go to?
Okay.
Oh, Sim.
Maybe the racist guy knows about another woman.
Maybe.
Maybe he's sexist too. Let's find out.
I mean, they do go hand in hand. Maybe the racist guy is the woman driver.
Looking for something?
Butch writes.
I know you've been giving the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Just tell me where the goddamn lady driver is.
You're all bark and no bite. The real dogs are up in Jamrock. Everyone knows that.
You mean La Puta Madre?
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah.
Why do they call it La Puta Madre?
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
I'm glad my drama skill is so high.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Damn. Kim's going for it.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He's tried to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns
God
and gives
damn.
me a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Okay, I've got to not fuck
Be
this
careful.
up.
This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Yes. Can I quick
It's
save?
72.
I can't quick
You
save.
can't.
Okay.
The main
No!
thing is
No!
Are you kidding me?
even when
Damn
you're
it!
trying to scare someone.
No, fuck it, I'm loading that. That fucking sucks. That's always save right here.
Bullshit.
That's bullshit. You can't fucking tell me I didn't deserve to get that 72.
Yeah, you earned that one. What the fuck?
Right. I'll go tools later and then go save before talking to the guy. Like 72%, fuck you. That should be 72% is basically 100%. Alright.
Loman,
How are you?
you can't hear just...
She clearly doesn't.
I'm not that. I'm only terrific.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe.
Oh, Sim.
Okay.
Yeah, save after talking to her.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't gotta run through it again.
Not fucking letting 72% slip through my fucking fingers.
Looking for something? I don't know what you're talking about.
What did I say?
Then why are you smirking?
Yeah.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't... You're all bark.
You mean...
A legendary. Looks like the...
Yeah.
Then
Yeah?
Not just the...
The lieutenant adopts a...
You're not pe...
No.
He's surprising.
It's not a hard...
I'm not...
You've seen that...
Nah.
The lieutenant. I've softened it.
Okay,
Be
right.
careful. This
There we
man's
go.
still got some fight in him, by the looks of it.
Come on, RNG.
Are you kidding me?
God damn it!
That was a critical failure. No.
What the fuck?
We're reloading this time, get it? Like fucking... This is stupid.
Looking
This
for
isn't even
something?
save scumming. This is just...
I don't know what
you
you're
deserve
talking
this
about.
one.
Fuckwits. You're all...
You mean...
A legendary. Looks like...
Then
Yeah?
Not just...
The lieutenant.
You're not...
No.
He's surprised.
It's not a...
I'm...
You've seen...
Nah.
The lieutenant. I've softened. Be careful. This man's still... Men
There
like
we go.
this
Yeah,
only
there we go.
respect
Fucking the fact I failed
strength
72% twice is
fear.
ridiculous. Show me where Laurie is right fucking now. The lady... The lady story driver. Where is it? Oh.
Fuck you. I told
Oh.
you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand?
Oh.
Fucking... homo cop. Fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her, Laurie?
Past the monument. Down there.
Don't crowd, there's plenty for
The
everyone.
Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone.
Thank you for the raid, Bleh. Welcome.
Oh, thank you for the raid.
Can you shout Bleh out, please?
Yeah.
How are you doing? What were you up to, Bleh?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
I hope you're doing well.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Play some Retro and play some Overwatch. Damn. Start off so well. I hope you had a good stream. Okay, right.
Alright, so it's past the monument and it's green.
Yo, Chuck Rock, let's go. Can't go wrong with a little bit of Chuck Rock. This one's past the monument in green. And it's suddenly lit up.
This screen found, A to Z, Contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
What, 3%? Tool not equipped, okay.
Holy shit.
I need to equip the tool, that's why. There you go.
This screen found, A to Z.
It's still not that long.
Still low.
Parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead.
Why is
Weakest cop.
my physics quite high? I guess it's physical instrument. Okay. Wait, actually, I think I've got... Do I have something that will increase my physical instrument? Let's see my clothes. Yeah, I've got this wife beater that will increase it by 1.
Yeah.
Anything else? No. Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's fine.
This screen found, A to Z, Contemporain,
42%
is
now.
parked in the shadow of the ruins.
Yeah, I expected that.
You take a
Yeah.
hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass. Goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
The window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
He takes the pry bar from you and gestures you to step back, and then with low warning...
He smashes it into the window.
Oh, okay.
Droplets of glass
Christ,
fly
Kim,
everywhere,
okay.
shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long
So it is
forgotten
the old
films
ladies.
from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached.
I don't think
right
it
above
is.
the back seat. The actress.
No,
is
remember
draped
she was
in a
talking about
sheath
how much she
dress,
loved movies?
One of her shoulders
I mean,
bare.
sure, but...
The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster.
Okay, maybe it is.
She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine.
Boogie Street.
She was afraid of the world and the camera too.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a
Free
rusty
stuff.
wrench, have been casually thrown there by the
It's
disorganized
free.
driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Oh.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a bit of sandpaper to throttle for some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls.
Pull out the toolbox.
The metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine.
Okay.
Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was.
Examine the radio.
It looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Is there anything we can do with it?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The smell of 1,000
Okay, there couldn't be anything else.
Rusty old lorry
Yeah.
door.
Great.
Would you be able
I
to
think
open
we
up the
got
back,
everything.
maybe?
Maybe.
A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Hello.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found. So we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
What about the movie posters? Have they imagined all this? No. How do you think this connected to Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Claire would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Then just gonna drink.
Corruption.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Oh yeah, cracking one open.
Debrief over. After you.
Right. Let's put this pry bar away. I don't think I should be running around with this pry bar in my hands.
What do you mean? It makes you look threatening.
I still should put my shirt back on. There we go. Styling.
Styling.
I haven't had any new trousers yet.
With the gloves and the trench coat, yeah.
I have so many, like, tasks. Like, just so many things I need to do.
You keep picking them up and then not finishing them.
Oh, it's hard to finish them. I gotta find out what the race enigma is.
The race enigma.
Yeah, I've got to learn advanced racism. You don't understand, Gwen. It's very important I learn advanced racism.
I think I know a couple of people you could talk to.
Oh, this guy wants to talk to me. Hello. I got a minute.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
So you did know something about who's smuggling drugs around here?
Nah, man. I was telling you the truth. I really didn't think it'd be her. She's okay. Sort of troubled, but still, a nice person.
So that's what that emotion was before. It was wishful thinking.
What else do you know about her?
Nothing. We just talked a bit. About life and stuff. She left me a key so I can park a lawyer if the jam broke. So, she in trouble or what?
Ooh, keys.
No trouble, she's gonna be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
He chooses to believe what's best for her.
What's the... alright, I had another question.
The man taps
He
his
has the
fingers
keys.
rhythmically against his arm.
He does. I'm gonna have to get them off him at some point, but not now. We got other stuff to do.
Gotta solve the lynching first.
We've got to solve so many crimes. There's so many crimes going around here, and they've all got to be solved.
It's almost like you're a cop or something.
Which crime is your favorite?
The kind that fucks over people who have a lot of money.
I see, I see. Hello. I am
You're
back.
back. Good.
Yes, that's what I
What
said.
can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Even do I paint your similarly wet cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
I spoke to the lawyer at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where's exactly these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Oh no.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Why strawberries?
What's that about, bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about the connection between the lynch and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Oh.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humour.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Have you seen the Union? I don't think they're easily intimidated.
Who are they?
Not really, no.
Crenell, an Oronese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the Whirling in rags and lynched. last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
boy.
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Oh.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men
Christ.
work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
That's true.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay. What can you tell me about Kendrell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background
Insane
check
Clown
than I ever
Posse.
could.
No.
It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on them?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
God, the whirling and rags had a rough couple of weeks. First had to deal with this colonel, then I show up.
It's just been shit after shit for them.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
The colonel, the one who's hanged, do you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lally.
Lally?
His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me what the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the two remaining mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Damn, 97%.
If you lose this, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
+1 and clothes don't fit right. Sure, why not? Oh, I think I know what this means actually.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
What must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes of the harbour gates, the scab leader?
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
Another question for
I
you.
hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Triget not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oronese map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century. As early as 300 years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Preto Grande, through
This
what
is
I think must
interesting.
be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident.
Yeah,
From
he
the
just
Preto,
went around
he
a
sailed
lot.
to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I need the information.
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think
Are
deciphering
you sure
that
you want
tattoo
to
should
maybe
come
start a
before
fight?
public security.
Yeah.
But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't
I'll be
stop
at your
you.
funeral.
We will be careful, ma'am.
What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nope. I should buy a point to put skill points in. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. What should I learn about?
Are you sure you don't want to learn about
Oh,
advanced racism?
plus one empathy towards Kim. So, oh, and do I want to learn about advanced? I don't want to learn about advanced race theory.
It gives you -1 drama too.
It does.
Like, I don't think there's a good reason to take it.
Everyone is here. The whole race gang. Plus, some of you may have come up with yourself. This is. No, I think
The race gang.
I think I could use more empathy towards Kim. Let's internalize empathy towards Kim. The whole race gang. Race gang.
Race gang.
Anyway, I've only noted down that I should do that. I'm not necessarily gonna do that. I should go interview those mercenaries. Not mercenaries, the fucking... the Union boys at the Whirling and Rags.
Yeah. They might know something. Or at least confirm that it was like a assault.
Yeah. I still need to find like $20 for tonight's night's sleep. Hello.
Looks like the circus left town. But the clowns are still here.
Sure.
The clans are still here.
Let's scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Okay.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
These people talk like the Bioshock NPCs.
Let Dennis enjoy
They all
his
sound like they're
fucking,
from
man.
Boston.
We don't mind.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Thank you, Fat Angus.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Hanged man in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We've spoken to the head of the union.
Evrard?
Yeah, him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him?
Sure.
Because we did.
Okay.
All of us together.
Oh.
I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
Ha, so you just confessed. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
They just confessed to a murder straight up.
You just confessed the murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
When did this hang incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Okay, calm down.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet.
Murderers?
He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Okay, why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he's a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls, grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?
God damn.
He gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this same girl who was sex assaulted or raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and you.
Honestly, I'm kind of getting onto more their side.
Yeah.
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation.
Right, but
make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape then? It's a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now.
Damn.
He's stonewalling you.
Okay. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
I have amnesia.
At the cop school.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
I don't think he did. I'm starting to doubt it, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to take the
knocked
fall.
him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
He says he clubbed him, but a bottle of wine didn't knock him out.
See if it all adds up.
Sure, let's try this 50%.
Actually,
Damn.
they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one is fidgeting, cracking under pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
What do you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Okay, that's 3 separate answers now.
Samaran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samaran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
I have a question about lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Yes.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Point of Fat Angus. The biggest animal dominates the herd.
Yeah.
Point is Elizabeth.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
So you just murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Shays Electrique is the method of capital.
I don't actually know. I have amnesia.
Under the coalition.
I have no
During
clue.
the suzerain's reign.
Can you tell me?
used to be the firing
Do you know how many people I've arrested?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
I'm sorry, I drink so much, I can't remember anyone else in line bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Easy now, let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder.
It's true.
Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading
Damn,
the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
3%.
I believe. I don't think it's worth trying that 3%.
No, not really. You might get your shit rocked.
I think I could get my shit rocked. I should have arrested him. Okay, let's have a look at the footprints.
I mean, he did admit to it.
That's true, he did.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get an exact count.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Welling in Rags.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Continue counting.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside.
It's amazing these boots have these boot prints have held up for so long. What else?
5. Another standard.
I mean, I'm
work
amazed
boot.
that the
Reinforced
cigarette ash
toes.
lasted that long.
Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
Huh.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Elaboration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
A driver would wear down the right side for the left and accelerate on the right.
With
the
the
sandpaper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle. Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Old Soul.
So she's also the one running the drug trade. Interesting.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire uniform, maybe even all of Martinez, look on suspiciously. This will fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus Hardy has got to say on the matter. This might throw them off, work in our advantage. So, what else?
What day is it? It's Tuesday.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy.
I'm gonna beat
the
you
one
there.
with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Hang on, I gotta do a calculation.
Okay. The fat guy.
I gotta figure out how much that actually is.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to be? Why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have.
Oh,
used
200
a
is
makeshift
huge.
stretcher or
Yeah.
just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim was unconscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy boys.
There's one pair missing from
Yep.
the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our Old Soul.
So the Old Soul is present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us much, but we should still confront them about the possible drug trade connection.
Okay.
Yeah.
You right, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay. Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
Oh, I pushed the panels aside, Kuno.
And then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What's up with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
I like Kuno.
Don't we take like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in their pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's the tube of magnesium, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
Okay, whatever.
Okay, whatever.
Whatever.
You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno grows
Punch
through
Kuno in
like
the
a tube
face
a
again.
day, and you look like you could use a bottle.
Jesus.
Teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know about magnesium. I rock all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Got enough of this?
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Let's try and figure him out
That's
again.
pretty high.
You were too pushy last
Hey.
time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
So what's the deal with Kuno S?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone. Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has... She came up also,
Okay, yeah.
all in all.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you, whispering about.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
What's with her?
Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
She's terrifying, crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to
Hey.
her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
You're serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops have you killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
Kuno, do you think it's possible she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people.
What?
The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Suroese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revachol does have a small Suroese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
So she's just fucking crazy.
Yeah. You back up a maybe.
Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Understood, Kuno.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah?
Ooh,
what do you want?
business.
Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
Okay.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics.
Yo.
If you run a little errand for the Kuno.
Whoa.
Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
Okay. What's that, running an errand in legal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you.
Uh-huh.
In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol?
I am
In
100%
your
sure.
condition?
Oh yeah, definitely.
How much material are you talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie. But like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah. Half a G. Want it or not?
I've made a mind, Kuno. This will gonna happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm a narc, Kuno.
I'm not a narc.
This.
Alright.
Go for the most violent
You can
man.
plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key. So you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side. Bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it. Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door. Police violence style.
Uh-huh.
That's what Kuno does.
Police
and then
violence
it's action time.
style.
You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm going to kill Kim. We're bad at it, cool. We need to take drugs away from Maya.
Okay then.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't.
I am lying to Kim. I'm going to take those drugs and sell them so I can sleep tonight.
Corruption.
Look, I need to earn $20 so I can to pay my rent.
Corruption.
It's not corruption.
Corruption.
It's not corruption. It's normal. I'm normal.
We're just normal men. Just innocent men.
Okay. I've got a new skill point I can send. Spend, sorry. Let's see. Yeah, I think endurance is probably a good idea. If I'm gonna be fighting the most violent man in Revachol. I spent.
Might also wanna put on your
my wife beater.
Your wife beater, yeah.
Okay, I do. There we go. Anything else that I can use for punching a guy? Doesn't look like it. Okay.
Nah.
Right. Let's bang on the door.
A sturdy metal door guards the door rattle.
Stop
Oh, hi,
banging
Sven.
on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside. The police. Everyone
Please, I mean,
knows
it's got
the
out
big
here.
No. I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door.
Okay. I hope
Backyard
Kim
door.
doesn't make that loud noise again.
I want to see him make the loud noise.
There must be another way into the building.
Ah!
Why does he do that?
Kim jump scare. Where's the back door?
Hello.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yeah.
Logic error.
Oh, yeah,
She's not
totally.
sleeping right now.
Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
No, why would you say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Okay. As Omnim? I shut up to this guy.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you right now.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the Welling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
This guy sounds a little
Oh.
fruity.
You already asked me that, didn't you?
No, we didn't.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Oh.
And when did you speak to
Ooh.
this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Kind of
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Do you see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing No, with his cigarette. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
I need to get inside this apartment building, can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Okay.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Okay, I'll
Good
let
luck
go.
with the investigation.
He knows something.
I don't think he does. He seems like a nerd.
He's gone.
I should run after two.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then...
Oh, so it's fun. I'm in the server if you wanted to join.
Yeah.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Okay. Just running back and forth between doors again, this fucking apartment building. If there's money in there I can steal.
A sturdy metal... This could be a way into the apartment building.
Hey, there I've checked the backyard, but I couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Convince her you're a replacement. Plus one Kim is here. Plus Kim confirmed your officers.
Kim.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for... What the fuck is that?
Potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you marm me, boy.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
I can't do that.
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
There we go.
There we go, let's go. Okay, let's save. Fetus says firing squad for the rich.
Hell yeah, base as fuck.
Okay. Hello, old lady. I'm looking for Kuno's
Give me a
dad.
moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Okay.
She has bronchitis and you were so mean
This
to
might
her.
take long. I just have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male in his 20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoke on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Thank you.
And now we know where to go.
Let's fucking go. Oh, postcard. Yoink.
Ooh.
So draw a 5-point star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers.
That sounds sick.
The iconography of
That's
communism.
awesome.
In other words,
That's the
I want
iconography of
that.
communism?
the star and antlers
No?
was developed in
No,
the
according to
6th
this
decade
communism.
of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
I've got an idea for a new logo.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does invoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
It's me. I'm the boots. Free boots.
You're the communist builder.
Yes. I built communism. Let's go. Damn, that was $6. Hell yeah. I'm getting up to my goal.
That much closer to being allowed to sleep.
Ooh, flip up glasses. Nice. They do make me less authoritative, though. So. And I have to resort to drug dealing. I know. What's this? Oh, shoe rack. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Okay. Okay, so one of these is probably a bathroom, and one of them's probably Kuna's parents. So this looks like a bathroom. This does look like a bathroom, yes.
That is a bathroom.
These shotguns are covered in some sort of slime. Okay.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Reuter.
Okay.
Uno and Kuno.
Yep. Is that you? Yes, this is me. Hello. I am me.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip.
There
the
we
cutter
go.
goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken...
Thanks, Colin. You so change different...
I know there's no stopping.
Don't know what that means.
But
But thank you for the follow.
Better be ready for a fight.
I am so ready for the fight. This bar. Maybe I'll smack him in the head. Maybe I'll lynch him.
Bonk.
Okay.
Looks like he might be in bed.
Ow. Oh, loot. I remember it's funny, so playing War Fun. Okay, I don't. Cash. Grab his dick and twist it. No. He's
A phone
a
book
bit.
lies open on the table, covering a stack of
Twist his
utility
dick!
bills. Right next to
Twist
it, in
it!
plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine.
Lieutenant, I feel like a good psychoactive substance on this table.
Good.
The minuscule amount of you pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Blast it before you face the beast, De Reuter. You're going to need the encouragement.
I'm not going to blast this fucking... Okay. Gotta be careful, he's sleeping. Yeah, stinks of something sour.
Oh, is he dead?
Yo, Black Jeans. He's not dead, you can hear him sleeping.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Look at that pile of clothes. So reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Keep extending your hand towards Spire.
Your hand touches a
Fuck
greasy
him up.
duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this thing already even alive?
Is this Kuno's father was saying?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger
This guy
tone.
doesn't seem particularly
Even
violent.
the hair on his chest is coppery. The light
not
from the
seem
window
scary.
falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
I was expecting it worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hang on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell?
Yeah.
It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open.
Damn.
Not a pretty sight.
Oh yeah, that's actually true.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
I figure out what he's trying to say.
The man
Damn.
groans once
Aw.
again, but his tongue keeps failing him and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Poor guy.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Well,
That's just depressing.
kinda. Oh. Sorry, Kuno. I didn't have it in me to kill your father.
Especially while he's asleep. Like, goddamn.
Your dad's just kind of a sad guy.
Well, now we can go talk to the gay guy upstairs.
That's true. What's in this bucket? Is it money? It's money.
Money.
Very small amounts of money, there's money in those. What's this? What's blue? I've never seen blue before.
Blue.
Oh, it's got money in it, so. Someone's rosemary and thyme. And a cactus.
And a cactus.
Complete silence whoever lives here isn't home. Voice have been.
Which one was he in?
29. I think it's this one. It's the one that has the interactable green.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
Oh.
Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Okay. Let's go.
Well, now what?
Well, I guess now we leave. What's
I
this
mean, you
exit?
could-
Where does this go?
Looks like basement.
Oh, it goes out this door. Okay.
Oh. You could try to figure out the sandpaper shoe thing.
Sure. I think I'm going to look around this apartment building and see if I can loot more money.
Money.
I need the cash. Foreclosed. Damn, what a shitty-looking apartment.
That just looks
A
depressing.
shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Okay.
Someone has torn down the wall. Oh, grocery lifts on the table and checks. Yo, money.
Money.
Money and healing items, let's go. Kim, would you like some drug?
Yeah, you still have drugs. You can boof the drugs.
I don't want to boof the drugs. I should go give some of the drugs to Kuna.
No, don't give the child drugs!
Okay, but he had them to start with, and if I don't, then he might go hungry. His father doesn't seem to be doing shit.
Drugs are not food!
Okay, no, but he can sell the drugs. Aren't you worried about Kuno?
Well, yeah, but... Don't give him fucking meth!
It's only for him to sell.
Okay, Walter White.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Someone's receiving a recent Cindy? I don't think you understand. I'm not giving him the drugs so he can do the drugs. I'm giving him the drugs so he can sell them for money so he can eat. Because his father's a deadbeat who's currently passed out in their apartment. And I stole their spare change, so...
You know what? Fair enough, fine. Give the child drugs to sell on the street.
Give him money? Why would I do that? I need the money. So, let me see. How much is this speed worth? Nothing. I can't even sell it, so...
Well, yeah, you're a cop. You can't sell drugs.
Nice. Cool jeans.
Nice jeans.
Hell yeah. That's fashion, that is, baby.
Oh, yeah.
That's fashion.
Looking good.
Looking good.
Just like a Payday 2 character. Even got the blue gloves.
That jacket does not go with that fucking... I'll probably go that one.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Is there a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
I need to stop thinking about this. I'm not going to start doing magnesium.
Do the magnesium.
I'm not
All
doing the
cool
fucking
kids are doing
magnesium. None of the cool kids are doing magnesium. Shut up.
I'm a bad
This
influence.
coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
I can say.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Periconesus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Periconesian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Right, let us, I should check on the dead body. See if I can glean it.
Why? It hasn't gone anywhere.
I mean, to see if I can glean any more from it, basically.
An old
Alright, I remember
East
checking this
Delta
yesterday.
commerce.
Like, because I had another thing I couldn't check out before, so if I can have another look at it and see if I've gained any more skills in looking at the
bear's
corpse.
eyes are still
I might have
glowing
missed that
red.
one.
It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Oh, I now have more empathy.
No reply.
Are you kidding me?
Please stop trying to perform a necromantic ritual. We have other things to do.
Necromantic.
70%, let's try that.
You touched the dead man's...
It'll come to you sooner or later.
Okay.
Almost had it.
Okay, Kuno, I brought you some magnesium.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way.
That's not a kilo.
Street way.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
That boy does not know his
There you go.
weights.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves the minuscule bottle around.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around and it's not the easy life you got going in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How are you still standing, pig?
Kuno,
You
your,
sneak past him.
your dad's
was
half dead
passed out.
alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window?
Kuno window.
It's about acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Oh.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Yeah, she's right.
Fuck are you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit. Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Okay, there was a ton of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's no place to live. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb. Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Uh-huh, okay.
Yeah, pig.
Okay.
This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, Kuno.
I feel bad for that kid.
I feel bad for Kuno.
Can I adopt Kuno?
I don't think you want Kuno. He's a bit of a pain.
I can help him be better.
I don't think you can. I don't think anyone can help Kuno. Kuno doesn't care.
No, Kuno doesn't care.
Put a point in electrochemistry.
Yeah, you're right. It is the mom instinct. I want to make him better.
You can't make him better. Kuno's too far gone.
I'll get him some pizza and hot chocolate.
I don't think that's gonna help fix Kuno.
No, but it'll make him less skinny and dying.
I don't think he's dying.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
I want to sit now.
You can revisit the bench if you ever.
Okay.
Tutorial of you can revisit this bench later.
I've never had a point where the lieutenant's gone, so...
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
I don't know why I'd want the Headless Phone Rider. Maybe
For funsies.
Maybe later. Okay, we'll see right here.
It's for funsies.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the street light?
700 real.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet talk you into buying trash.
That's a bit much.
There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, thank you for the pets.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, They stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Can I sell some stuff?
Hello again. How can I help you?
Is Roy high? And if yes, what's he on?
Feeling warm
Hell yeah.
and enthralled by the movement of light while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon, what's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Get straight to the point.
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
So what's the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Parolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
That's been tough radiation cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves
He's
a primitive
upset.
nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
But you haven't have any guns.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I pawned my gun? Fuck.
What? Sold? This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh god. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh god.
And I don't keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like saying you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet. Yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
Jesus,
then
okay.
I agreed to take it.
Oh.
No need.
You sucked.
No
on
need
a
to kink
gun.
shame.
Good. Very normal. Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
Wait, how much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
Oh god.
The lieutenant
my God.
looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most, wow, There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
He's such a fail man.
So come on, so maybe I still will one of these days. Yeah. The best of us, I guess.
It certainly does, especially in Revachol.
Was the bar a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Miraculously,
Yeah, sounds about
his
right.
face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I don't like it either.
You're right that you
Must
could
be
cast
one of my
aspersions on the
rabid
force.
fans.
We have to find out.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Have people from Everard Clare's Union come in to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Listen to how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
This thing I like to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, you can't sell the drugs.
No. Sell this pen.
Lame.
I'm not going to sell Kim's pen, that would be rude of me. I can sell his, I can sell his,
Sell his handkerchief.
Yeah. Guess this foot of a happy cool. Okay, I think I now have enough for tonight to sleep. I'd like some of my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Okay.
Another time, perhaps.
Too bad you don't have a gun to sell, I know, right? I just imagining, right, he goes and sells his gun, the guy's like, I don't usually buy firearms. And then fucking, I just imagine him looking at him like a sad puppy while sucking on the barrel of the gun. He's like, okay, I better take this off of you.
Christ.
Just got big puppy dog eyes, like,
I just realized you're still holding the crowbar.
Yeah. I could sell the crowbar. Probably shouldn't though. I think I've sold enough potential weapons. Okay, I think that'll do it for today, gang. Thank you everyone for coming. I hope you had a nice time. I'll be probably live again tomorrow. But yeah, please follow down below if you're not already. Also down below you'll find my Tumblr and my Discord where I post every time I go live. And damn, there's absolutely no one fucking live for me to raid.
I've got one person that only has one viewer.
Can you link me their stream in the stream chat so I can check them out? Don't say their name though.
Yeah.
Just in case I decide not to. Let's have a look. Let's mute them. Do you know this person?
Yeah, I've rated them like twice. Pretty decent streamer.
Fair enough, I'll send you guys over to them then. Right, oh, fuck, one sec. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming. I will be live tomorrow. I might not play Disco Elysium tomorrow. I might play something else just to give us a bit of a break. But yeah, we'll see. I hope you all have a nice rest of your evening. And yeah,
Thanks.
see you guys later. Bye bye.
Thanks for having me on.
No problem. Bye everyone. Bye.
Goodbye.